Hello everyone. I'm so nauseous right now. Like I'm fine, but I'm also so nauseous. Yoga today kinda killed me, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, where were we? Oh right, we read all of the plot. All of the backstory. We did just don't read that. There was someone here playing the piano. You can listen to the classics in your head just by looking at this grand piano. Well, bitch just left. I see how it is. Oh, there you are. You might have seen me in the forest before, you know, forgotten technology. I am a residual state of matter belonging to that place, but Pandora requested to have me. I had to come, but I don't know for how long I shall last outside of the forest. At what cost, really, when all I do all day is watch Pandora knitting and breaking her dolls. She's like a reckless child in an adult's body. I wish I could return to my friends. Is there any way I can help you? No, there is not. But I appreciate your kindness. Oh, that poor thing. The flying baby head does baby noises. Well, I don't like that. No, nothing else? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Pandora! Where is Rocket? Where do you take him? Give me back my friend. Rocket? What's that? A rocket to fly? Are you playing dumb with me now? Rocket is my joke bud, obviously. He's with Sargon. Sargon, huh? Then Rocket must be safe. My dolls, my dolls. You're all my dolls. Father, why haven't you been visiting me? I know you're no longer with me. You must think I have betrayed you. I, your favorite. Through the shackles I put you in, I can only hear your pained whisper. So faint, barely intelligible. You still exist within a place that's not my own, and yet my shivering body can feel your loving embrace. Okay then. You promised you would come to see my game this time. That you would see me if I succeeded. You will sing for us, Father. I found a perfect bug. Broken enough to be used by us. It's all for our great plan. Not Titan. Ours. I've been breeding bugs for so long. But they all became viruses minus this one. She can sing, Father. She can. Her voice is so beautiful, silky, and perfectly flawless. She sounds like the angel of death coming to charge for the lives we've stolen. She's not young. She is my perfect doll. Okay, girlie, we need to talk. Like, how do I put this politely? It's not gonna happen. I am not your doll, Pandora. You're out of your mind. Baba, my lovely little doll. You have arrived. It's not time for the tea party just yet, so feel free to roam around. Be careful with my baby, he loves to bite. If you only had one slot to back up one of your friends, who would you choose? I can't simply choose between one and the other, can I? They're all my friends, I want everyone backed up. Well, considering you have no choice. Or rather, if you could only take one of them with you on the spaceship that's leaving Saturn, who would you bring with you? Okay, so this is, I'm guessing, the other plot important question. So I'll remember not to save over these save files specifically. See, the problem is that in normal situations I would say, well, I would probably take my sibling. Clearly I care about him. But the dealer has betrayed me like 3 times. Like, he's tried to sell Rocket 3 goddamn times already. Because he's jealous. And I can't take that seriously. Like, at this point. At this point, I need him to stop. And he has not. So I'm gonna choose my bot, I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll regret those choices later. And this is the control. The key to understand space-time is understanding one's own mind structure. Well. The Eternal Throne. Emperor? Or should I say Titan, Saturn 6? The 6th son of Saturn, but the only one not to come out as a failure. Because you killed every single brother and sister of yours that came before you. You ate them in your assimilation ritual. Just to become the strongest of them all, the closest to your father Saturn. Saturn trying to rewind time to bring those you ate back, and you threatened to break the clock. That's an interesting, I guess subversion, because like, so Saturn is basically Zeus, right? Or is it no, it's not Kronos, is it? I always get confused because, like, you know, different names. So like Saturn, I'm pretty sure is Zeus. I'm gonna go check. Give me a second. Let's see, Saturn. Okay, no, it might be Kronos actually. Yeah, no, it's treated as the equivalent on Kronos. I was wrong. But still, that goes back to my point. Like, it's an interesting subversion that rather than Kronos devouring his children, which is what happens, like rather than, you know, Saturn devouring his children so they don't take like control of the world from him, like they don't dethrone him, you have one of Kronos' children eating the others to present themselves as like the favorite, to be, you know, to be the most powerful, to be the chosen one of all of their children, I guess. Like, it is kinda like a subversion. And locked you both in an inescapable loop. You make yourself powerful enough to make even Saturn respond to you. The most notorious figure of the satellite system. Do you wonder how I know all of this? Although the Institute blocked my access to knowledge since I wasn't in the correct caste for that. I stole books at the Institute and learned how to read by myself. It was hard but necessary. I knew it would prove useful. I learned fast and I taught Dealer. We then taught all the scrapyard kids that were at the Institute how to read. They didn't understand the purpose of reading when the system told them not to. Maybe it was useless for most of them, but not for me. I visited all of the zones of the tube. I've seen all kinds of people, all kinds of realities. And from what I've seen and read, you've been administrating it or too poorly. The satellites under your command are corrupt and need to be taken out of power. Tethys ordered Sargon to kidnap me so she could eat my carcass. My brother was kidnapped by Telesto and lost his arm in the process. I was controlled, stripped of my will, and almost killed by Epimetheus. Me and my fellow scrapyardigans have been hunted by the police in every zone we've been to. And for what? The crime of being bugged when I was made this way by you yourself. Your people also kidnapped and held Rocket, snatching him of his memories and damaging his floppy disk. Forcing your own son, the prince, against his will to hunt me and prove his alliance. And last but not least, locking the genes within the confines of the music boxes to seal away music. The only thing that could bring back power to the people. And the only thing that you could use against them. For all of these crimes, I will punish you, Father. I'm sure you're appalled by the idea that you are vital in my creation. The creation of this bug. You always appeared to me as a nearly featureless figure. From a distance, or from the distance you impose upon your subjects, you are nothing but an idea. You veiled yourself with a thick haze, created an illusion of what was towering over us. A father to watch over us all. And as a father you serve your purpose well. You are absent, opaque, and rigid to those you've created. Made us to serve you, but then you've abandoned us once we started asking for more. Be that humans or doppelgangers, you abandoned us all. Silence is all I receive from you. I guess why would you answer a mere sandfly from the slums? I waited for this day my whole life, the day where I would finally see you in the flesh. I've been rehearsing what kinds of words I would say to you. But now that I'm finally here, now that I've seen the path you've left behind you, there's nothing more to say. You've not only abandoned us, the people of Saturn, but you also made us suffer through your misguided decisions. You put us through hell by detaching the scrapyard zone. You got rid of such a large part of the population, and for what? What do you gain from your revenge? Huh? Answer me. What? What is this? Titan, he's dead? Yeah, that does look like a corpse. Oh my! Look, Prometheus, we have visitors! When was the last time? Not too long ago. What is this? What did you do to Titan? Why is he... Well, it has been an illusion projected by me in the name of my beloved Pandora. Epimetheus, are you trying to take credit here after what you've done? No, Pandora, please allow me to explain. I didn't mean to upset you. You know how much I love you. Weren't you dead, dude? No, your brilliant brother locked me inside a data pod on the Keybase network. So I always had a chance to escape. He never found out how to get rid of me. Dealer, you can't do one thing by yourself, man. Now where were we? Ah yes, the deceit! All this time you've been imagining he's alive, watching over you, paying attention to your every move, when he's been gone all along. How shocking! It can't be true. Titan is dead, my dear, and that has been the truth for many years now. But how? His projections. He was the one to order the scrapyard zone gone. All this time I spent thinking of my revenge. His words were always my own, my sweet little doll. I ordered the detachment of the scrapyard zone. A fake AI-generated projection was used based off of his original avatar and voice bank. How did you get this past the other satellites? They don't need to know, they're all fools following Titan blindly. And each zone of the tube gets to enjoy an announcement from their deceased emperor. No suffering. Everyone is happy. People just want someone in power with clear ideas to believe and follow. The weight of choice to be taken from them. Pandora simply had the idea to alleviate the suffering. You couldn't possibly blame her for wanting what's best for her people. It was easy to make it sound like him as well. Titan has always been the most tedious of us all. I don't understand why Father Saturn doted on him so much. That's why I murdered him myself. I mean, I had help, of course, from my devoted husband. My sunshine, you are my everything. I shall follow your designs until the end of time. You will never be enough for her, Prometheus. She will always need me. Oh my god, can you two knock it out yourself? Like, can you just kill each other for this woman so I can kill whoever is left? Stop this right this instant, brother, if you don't wish for me to kill my own kin. Stop, you two. This is ridiculous in front of our guests. Pandora, you murdered Titan. Well, that was long before I even sparked you. Sparked me? You are my creator? Yes, indeed. I am the god of spark, the one to give life to doppelgangers. You came out as a failure in the spark distribution, just our luck. Me and Pandora have been trying relentlessly to generate a doppelganger, a faulty string of DNA. One who can sing and produce infinite electricity for us. It was quite complicated. The formulas to make those like you were lost. But we found a way to generate your DNA through the Algol. Short for Algorithmic Language 1960. It was an ancient programming language created before many that we currently use, but that was the only one the prince hadn't explored yet, so we had to give it a try. Soon enough, we found results. You, 8080, are special, a precious resource in this world. Being able to spark you has been a miracle. Once I give you to Father Saturn, he will make me his favorite once again. Won't he, Prometheus? Of course, my sunshine. You are Saturn's greatest daughter, there's nothing you can do. You know, I'm pretty sure that Saturn is dead. Like yeah, this is a planet. But he's dead. Like you're desperately trying to please a dead father figure. It's kind of pathetic, bro. Like it's kind of pathetic, bro. Your father would be a madman not to recognize that. You are already my favorite, Pandora. Take my wife's names out of your mouth. A precious resource? What do you mean by that? Because I can produce electricity with my song? Minga, doppelganger. I won't leave as a slave to Saturn producing electricity for him. You will do as I say, my precious doll. You are nothing if I don't give you purpose. Saturn is the Lord of Death and he will come for us all, but as long as you work for him. No. Wrong. Pluto is the Lord of Death. That's the equivalent of Hades. Saturn is, well, technically is not, like, if we're actually being pedantic and very technical, Saturn mostly represented, like, it was also the passage of time, but, like, it wasn't the concept of time, it was, like, the passage of time. Like, he also was related to, like, farming and shit. It shows that when, you know, when we did the Roman to Greek conversion, he got saddled with being Cronus. But, like, he's a lord of time in this context. Who you're thinking of is Pluto, who is, in comparison with the rest of his family, relatively fine by modern standards. Like, the worst thing he did was kidnap a woman that we know of. In comparison, he has the least amount of explanations to give the people. The world's clock will have enough electricity to function where our spaceship relocates to Nibiru. Our immortality shield will be perpetually active as long as you fulfill your duty. Oh, so this is about you being immortal. It's not about anything else. Okay, cool. Should have seen that one coming. Also, I hate to break this again, but you're not immortal. Technically. Like, you're... There has to be like a different word for like... Well, I guess it's the difference between immortal and invincible. But like... Invincible, the context there is different. But like, living forever and being capable of being killed are two completely different things. You guys wanna try to live forever and stay young and beautiful. Not that you are beautiful, Prometheus. You look like a dork. Honestly, if I have to choose between you and your brother in terms of looks, your brother is a piece of shit, but I would rather date him. But like, I can kill you. Just because you will stay young and beautiful forever, it doesn't mean that if I stab you enough times, you won't die. You need to understand that. This is in fact the great project that Titan so obnoxiously talked about. To be above time, above death, and above matter. Until one day I felt his weak body against mine, crumbling under my claws. His weakness was always his limited time. He loved me dearly, and I... Well, for me he was a useful tool. Look, I don't like Titan, but boy, you're a piece of shit. Like Prometheus here. Or Epimetheus. Yes, my beloved, I will always save you with all my might. No, I will be the one to save her. Again, can you two kill each other while I strangle this woman? And then whoever is left, I will kill. Like, I feel like that's the best arrangement that we can make in this situation. So all we know is that his great project was never successful. But I have you, so Father will surely show himself to me again. And give me back my place as next in line for the throne. Not so fast. Oh, hi, Prince. You are not next in line for the throne, Pandora. I am. Ah, here comes the rebellious pupil. Blah, 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 bleh. Daddy doesn't love me. I never said that. In fact, I am against my father. Don't waste your time. She's beyond madness now. She's been really annoying, by the way. She killed Titan. I know, but it's not what you think it is, Bobo. Pandora doesn't have all the information. Father has been keeping her out of the loop. But now I will protect the crown. Oh, spare us all the talk about birthrights, Cronus. You are not fit to rule, nor is Hyperion that brute. I am. Pandora, you are beyond reason. Do you think that playing with your dolls gave you any idea of how it is to rule an empire? I mean, I don't trust you either to rule an empire, but to be fair, you have a point. You will always be nothing but a child whining for her daddy. I am not a child, you stop disrespecting me, Hyperion. You're so full of envy because Father loves me more. I will not take those who slander my wife lightly. Why are you working with the prince now, Hyperion? I thought you were better than that. As I recall, you used to hate his guts. I do deeply. He is beyond repenting for his stupidity, but he is the enemy of my enemies. The classic. And I will not allow Pandora to fool the satellites any longer. Titan is alive, Pandora. You know nothing, you vermin, because Father Saturn kept you out of the loop. Vermin? If you can't respect the sanctity of the succession line, then what will become of the satellite institution? You can only think of the sanctity of the state when it benefits you. When you decided to experiment on doppelgangers creating those viruses instead, you thought nothing of the sanctity of our gift of creation. Or the Satellites Pact. Me and Prometheus are the rightful rulers of the Saturnian throne. See, Hyperion, she will invite just about anyone to take the crown. You insolent, pathetic little whiny child. Look who's talking. Always asking Hyperion for help. Kill him, Prometheus. I can't stand to listen to his voice anymore. It is too much like Titans. Yes, my son should please rest while I take care of this minor inconvenience. Don't even think of taking all the credit. Oh my god. At least it's 3 against 3. Hey guys, I know I got caught in the middle of this, but I just want to put an end to Pandora. You'll have to pass through me first, my creation. Don't worry, Bubba, me and Hyperion will help you. Yeah, I want the little bit of distance. Oh boy. That was an early. Do you have like... No, you only have one loadout, okay. Oh, it's so... Oh, okay, it's a double one. Meteor, Punish. Okay. No, early. Okay. No. Ooh. Oh, God. How are you supposed to parry that one? Aw, man, wasted counter. Are you gonna stop laughing at some point? Oh, right. It's a second rule. Let's retreat for a second. Will you, Prince? Oh. A little overzealous there. What a pathetic display. Bro, I killed your brother and I'm about to kill you. Are you... Well, come on. Well. Without the Prince and Hyperion to help you, what will you do now? Game, I like to point out that I was winning. I was winning, game. I had him right there. Kind of unfair. Poor little 8080. You never knew your place in this society. I could have made you the richest of your caste. Powerful beyond belief for the likes of your doppelgangers. If only you listened to me when I offer you a choice. Let me go, you son of a glitch. Not the helmet! Ew, you know what? I take it back. I might prefer Prometheus in comparison. Don't touch my sister ever again, you swine. Only I can fight her. See, dealer, this is why we have a problem. Because you come at me with that attitude, and then you sell my robot 3 times. And it's like, no, bitch, you cannot fight me, and you cannot sell my robot. Piece of shit, this guy. I wasn't planning to. The both of you are not worth my time. If you don't die by my hands, it will be by Pandora's. How did you escape the temporal prison? Who let you out? Your friend betrayed you, doppelganger. Simon was his name. He's on nobody's side but his own. Simon, huh? After hearing this, I know you're lying. Simon would never do this. He's the creator of the Keybase network. Excuse me? Game? Game? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, I guess there's that one scene when you go to, like, when you're in Sunwave City, I think it was, one of the buildings you can enter is where, like, those... Actually, no, is it somewhere? No, see, yeah, I think it's Sunway City. The hacker... what was it? It was one of the combination hacker classes, like, in the building where they congregate primarily, which is related to the Keybase circle. You do see him for a second. Although, maybe it's because of the class that I'm playing that Bobo doesn't have much to say about that except being deeply confused. Which, you know what, fair. He's the one who hates you the most. Continue to think like that if it makes you feel better. It doesn't change the truth. You're a filthy liar. Look at you now, fighting me. What's the point of all this, huh? Do you think you'll ever be more powerful than us? Do you have any future at all? I have a much brighter future than you, Epimetheus. Look at what you are behind this mask. You who seek beauty, who created humans to look beautiful and admire them. Then you're hiding this behind your mask. Yeah, you're like going bald. Like, even if you take out the eyes and the weird things that look like maybe slugs or something coming out of him, like, even if you take that, like, look at your nose, look at your receding hairline, the fact that your ear for some reason has 3 holes, which is a little freaky. You disgust me. You don't deserve the life I let you keep. You may think I was weak for letting you escape, but I could have killed you at any moment, Epimetheus. But I felt pity for you, abandoned by your satellite siblings. Hated. I saw a little of myself in you. See, that's your first problem. You don't trust your sister enough. You don't trust me enough. And that's why you sell my robot out of jealousy. And then we're in this situation, dealer. And I'm angry at you. Never forget that I'm angry at you. I too envy Bo for her courage to face you all like she does. But in the end, those kinds of feelings mean nothing and they bring us nothing. What kind of lesson are you trying to bestow upon me, doppelganger? You have no business pitying me. Just get this over with. Punch me all you want if that gives you a sense of power. Do as you wish. I have already won. Watching this display of, friendship, love, between your siblings awakened a part of me that I thought to be dormant, forgotten. It rekindled a want for better days of the past where me and Hyperion used to be closer. I'm not gonna believe your change of heart, honey. I don't care that dramatic music is in the background. I don't trust you. Here we go again. They love to talk about themselves extensively. She's about to die, but we can let her have her moment. No, we cannot! Dealer, this is why we have issues with you. You are the ones about to die, the both of you. Siblings. Me and Hyperion always disliked each other, but it wasn't hate we felt at first. At least I didn't. I admired her. Her strength, her resilience. But when she got closer to Titan, closer to Father Saturn, that's when it all went downhill. Hyperion is Titan's diva. She always has been. But that puts her higher than all of us in the hierarchy, even though she's a deva. As she responds to the Emperor only. I wanted to be her friend and she wished to be closer to me, but we couldn't. Titan was stricter with her than any of us. That developed her sense of perfectionism that has made her unbearable. She was so unreachable at that point. I could never match her results. Soon enough, Father Saturn stopped looking at me. His once brilliant child became just another one of his children. You are so much more than this, my dearest. I know you will say that, Prometheus, but what is the point if it doesn't come from Father? He will never love me again. I will end up like Epimetheus, abandoned and broken. My poor brother. You were about to kill his ass 2 seconds ago! Before trying to kill my ass! A fool. Epimetheus deserved what he got, and you will also get what you deserve. I do not think so, doppelganger. Rocket! Rocket is here to help others. Rocket, where did you come from? And where did you go? Where did you come from, God.io? It doesn't matter where I come from, only where I go. And now I got to win. Now winning for you, my little dolls. This is the point where you will give up on our little game. After all, I need to bring a gift to Father. An offering. And you 3 seem appetizing enough. Yum yum. Baba, I'd rather let you leave when you reconsider. So you can sing for us forever. Won't that be so much fun? I can dispose of the rest. The robot and your doppelganger aren't useful. No thanks, I'm not joining you ever. Deny my queen, deny your life. I shall end you. Oh boy. Oh, that's... Okay, that's... Come on, bro. Just kill yourself, bro. By attacking me, I mean. No, right, I don't have a lot of options to attack with you, huh? Wait. Guess. There we go. And now we don't have to deal with those two ever again. Yeah, that's a lot of keys. Combo, we need to flee. The ready to launch. Launch what? The entire tube into space. I mean, the parts of the tube that weren't detached, at least. The Akasha spaceship system. That's our way off of Saturn. A few moments later, as the doppelgangers concoct a plan to escape. Dealer, go get Rocket. You go in first, Bobo. Robots must go through the magnetization to enter. Okay, but make it fast. Listen, bot. Lilybug said she wanted to talk to you before we leave. Rocket doesn't want to go. Lilybug is mean old owner. New owner Bobo said Rocket should forgive, but she abandoned Rocket. Does Rocket have to go? You're making this really hard for me, bot. Dealer, I swear to fuck. Dealer, I swear to fuck. Dealer. Dealer? Dealer, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, dealer. If you do this shit again, I'm gonna lose my mind. It will be quick. Go see if you can find her, okay? She said she would be nearby. Mimas is here? Why is Mimas here? I don't want him here. Is everyone here? Yes. What about Rocket? Rocket didn't get here on time. He didn't make it. What do you mean he didn't make it? He was supposed to be with you. I saw you both together and... He was summoned by Lilybug and he decided to be with her. She's his rightful owner, Bobo. He didn't forget about her, you know. He longed to be with her before the government tore them apart. Dealer, I'm going to open a hole in the glass of this spaceship to specifically throw you out of it. I am going to create a window into the spaceship rocket so I can throw you out of it. Do you understand? What if that was his choice then? That's fine, but what if he was made to follow her? Maybe he did it to save us, or... I can't talk about ifs, but he made his choice. I'm going to throw him out of the window that I'm going to create in the spaceship. I swear to fucking God. Rocket. Wait. Is that... Rocket. Rocket, why are you there? Why did you abandon me? You said so many times for me not to abandon you. You said you were afraid of being left behind. But now you won't come with us. Why? He's crying, Dealer. Dealer, I hate you. I hate you. Dealer, I hate you so fucking much right now. I am going to kill this man. I am going to throw him out of the window that I will create in this spaceship. I do not care that might compromise the integrity of it. I will, in fact, just throw him out of a window that I will create specifically to throw him out of. Are you sure that was his decision? I'm not sure, but that's what he told me. I need to go back to the control station, Bobo. Are you going to be alright? No! No, I won't. Thank you. Thank you, protagonist, for actually voicing my feelings. But you can go. There's nothing you can do now. Thank you, bro. At least you're with me. The second that she finds out that Dealer did this, she is going to murder him, and I'm going to support her. Always support women's wrongs and rights. And this is a right, in my opinion. I better go help Ivy. My heart will always be with you, Rocket. My friend. My best friend. I will miss you. Please be happy with Lilybug. Please. Huh? The touching sequence has begun. The main engine is starting. Everyone buckle up. Bubba, come on. Get in your seat. What about Rocket? I'm sure he will be fine. If he's with the satellites, they must have an escape route themselves. That's what I will have to hope for. I hate Dealer. He's going like I'm going to kill him. Trust us at full speed. Ready to start detachment of lower zones. And there we go. Main sewer system zone detached. Sunwave City and High Roads Expressway zones detached. Forgotten Technology Database Backup Zone detached. Basilica of the Hymn Zone also detached. An entire zone just for a Basilica. Doppelganger Breeding Ground Zone detached. The Akasha spaceship system is now fully activated. Immortality shield is on. Entering deep space travel mode. I'm going to kill Dealer. If this is all a nightmare, I hope to wake up soon, Rocket. So we can go back to the days where we were having fun together. When we were biking around, fighting those who oppressed us. Everything was always a struggle. Every day presented a new hurdle. But I had you there by my side. Now I feel the loneliest I've ever been. Dealer said countless times, you are just a robot. Maybe you are just a robot. And I'm just a Neo Doppelganger Batch 3. But the memories we made were real. Beyond everything we were made for, we were friends. I will always remember you, Rocket. And I hope you will always remember me. I'm going to kill Dealer. Dissonance ending A. I'm going to kill Dealer. I'm going to fucking kill him. I'm going to kill him. I am going to kill him. Alpaca. That's not gonna make me feel better. This piece of shit! I'm so salty right now. that piece of shit. I guess maybe if you're Roman Simon, you might be able to know about the QS network stuff also, but it's probably class specific now that I think about it. Anyway, I'm salty. I'm going to be so angry about this later. And by later, I mean right now, and later also. Ah, yes, the conjoined gaze. I remember those guys. The other ending that you get from the other choice before the fight with Pandora, it better not do this to me again. Not that I'm going to forgive Dealer if he doesn't do this shit, but it better not do that to me, or else. I swear to God. Ah, that's very nice. Well, we can pass the credits once, and then we'll speed run afterwards. Although now I am wondering how much the game changes after the there's this choice with Dealer and Rocket, and then there's an earlier choice that bifurcates like to another two choices if you choose the one choice that I didn't choose this run, and kind of makes me wonder how different the run turns if you choose the other options at the beginning. Because like the other choice was Dealer just wanting to stay, but like this place is kind of fucked. So like, how do you make it work? How do you apply communism to a place this fucked? Like, I feel like you have to start from zero, bro. You kind of have to start from zero at this point. Yay, Kickstarter backers, my favorite kind of backers. It's always nice to see like lists of Kickstarter backers. I don't know, like I feel good about it. It's like, do I wish that people just could create stuff and they didn't have to worry about like a budget? Primarily like indie developers. Like do I wish they could just work on their vision without having to worry about that kind of stuff? Absolutely. But like, it's nice seeing that people actually give a shit about other people's visions. It's like, yeah, I want this weird thing that wouldn't be made otherwise. to exist. Arguably, Keylocker is not that weird looking. It's not that weird of a game. But it's like, yeah, nobody would put money in this if it was like we have to create something for like everyone, which is the case with like most stuff backed by a AAA developer or publisher. It's like, yeah, you have to sell like a bunch of copies, so it has to be liked by as much people as possible, so you have to like not offend anyone and not do anything weird that might alienate a section of the people who might buy the thing. It's like, no, if I want to do something that will alienate people, then I will do something that alienates people. That's the beauty of the indie scene. And if nothing else, I wish people in the indie scene could do whatever the fuck they wanted. And didn't have to worry about budgets. So at least knowing that people care about the visions of others and want to see weird things being made it's reassuring. Admittedly, not all publishers and also not all developers on the doing something for everything, but like most AAAs. Like that's why you specifically said AAA. In general, AAAs expect that kind of thing. Like, got it. So I was watching a video on Warcraft 3. Technically, it was the entire, like, the original Warcraft trilogy. But specifically Warcraft 3 by this guy Kavash. And he just put, like an interview with one of the original developers, I believe, of Warcraft, who eventually left the company. And the guy was talking about, like, the expectation when Activision Blizzard were I think it was before Overwatch came out, and basically he was talking about like what he was told, and what he said was like, oh, the expectation was that we need to sell this amount of copies, which it censored the amount of copies, but it seemed to be like a large amount, and it has to be making this amount of revenue, like it has to make this amount of revenue at the very beginning, and this amount of continuous revenue every year. Numbers that are probably ridiculous, even though they were censored. And if you if you don't manage to do that, if you don't manage to have that revenue, we will fire like 1,000 people, and it will be your fault. And like, how do you create shit in an industry that treats you like that? Like, it's horrifying. And yeah, it's AAAs, and it's Activision Blizzard, which is also famous for the treatment of employees at this point. But still, like, I'm sure that the stories aren't that different in other parts of the AAA section of the industry. Oh, New Game Plus. Well, thanks, but I'm gonna go back to my other save to actually do the thing. I'll open the same menu so you can save your game. If you continue from this save, you will start New Game Plus. Okay, thank you. This is the one for the first choice. This is the one for the second choice. Let's put you here. Okay, back to the second choice then. Okay, Pandora, I'm gonna choose my brother this time, and I swear to God, even if he doesn't pull that shit again, I am not going to forgive him. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. You took my... Well, he's with Simon, technically. Yeah, you want your daddy to pay attention to you. And you don't care about anyone else. We get it. Jesus Christ, woman. I will not forgive his ass. I do not care. Okay, hi, dead body of Titan. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the entire same, blah blah blah, having to deal with this shit. Nobody gives a shit. About Titan, I mean. It's not like I don't care, but like we already went through this. If it was the other run, like the other route, that would be one thing. Then we're probably gonna have a lot to read, but otherwise. We've been here before. Yeah, now these three are gonna... Well, technically only the brothers are gonna fight each other for bullshit reasons. Goodbye, Titan, the body. Yeah. But no, I'm gonna be honest, nobody fucking cares. And by nobody, I mean... literally nobody, I don't fucking care. You're annoying, and you betrayed my ass. Know that I trusted you much while you were wearing your silly little mask. And honestly... you're way too obsessed with yourself. And with your dad. Like, in a way that is kind of awkward. Oh boy. How are you supposed to counter that? Seriously? Oh my god. Can you stop doing your little clapping, please? Oh, god damn it. No, really? All I had to do was kick your ass first? Well, I had known that, that fight would have been much shorter last time. Why didn't you tell me that? Yeah, not the hell. Yeah. Time to kick your ass again. Well, technically mostly just Pandora's ass. You know, Pandora, it's kinda late to have character development, if you ask me. Like, this is the worst time for you to have character development. Oh, hi, Rocket. No. This is one of those, I beg you to reconsider. And it's like, you're about to stab the person, you know, after they beg you to reconsider, and they're like, but I begged you to reconsider! And you're like, yeah, I reconsider, and you stab them anyway. Actually, does this? Yeah, this is better. You know, I just wanted to use screwdriving. And you're making it very difficult for me to do that. Well, that was supposed to be a counter. Well, everything is fine. Now, dealer. Okay, that's the same. Few moments later. Uh-huh. Dealer, I swear to God. Dealer, you piece of shit. Is everyone here? Yes. What about Rocket? Rocket didn't get here on time, he didn't make it. What do you mean he didn't make it? He was supposed to be with you, I saw you both together and... He was summoned by Lilybug and he decided to be with her. She's his rightful owner, Bubba. He didn't forget about her, you know? He longed to be with her before the government tore them apart. It wasn't even the government. Well, it was the government, but also... It was a lot of stuff. What? If that was his choice, then... That's fine, but... What if he was made to follow her? Maybe he did it to save us, or... I can't talk about what ifs, but... He made his choice. Rocket. Oh. Wait. Is that... Rocket. Rocket, why are you... Why are you there? Why did you abandon me? You said so many times for me not to abandon you. You said you were afraid of being left behind. But now you won't come with us. Why? Me walking slowly towards Steeler so as to grab his tiny weak hacker body to throw it out of a window. No, this is wrong. I deceived you, Bubba. Well, at least you're honest about it. I deceived you both. Rocket was supposed to come with us, but I told him to go after Lilybug against his will. He innocently believed me because I'm a piece of shit. Rocket doesn't deserve this. I abandoned him out of jealousy. I didn't want to be left behind. See, this is the worst part. It's like... I wasn't going to leave him behind. Like, did I choose Rocket first because he sold Rocket off out to Hyperion like 3 fucking times? And I was angry about it? Yes. Yes, I did. Was I going to leave his ass stranded on purpose? No, because I'm not an asshole. But now that he did it, I feel like I deserve some retribution, so I'm gonna knock him alone like an asshole. Dealer, how could you? I trusted you blindly. Just like Rocket did. This is an outrage. We are doppelgangers. How could you? I know I am nothing but garbage. Yeah. I didn't want to be abandoned by you. You could have asked. You seem so close to him that I'm a pathetic loser, Bobo. Yeah, I know, and you could have told me all about your fears and feelings and I would have reassured you, but you're too much of a piece of shit to actually do that. So actually, you deserve what you get, which is feeling bad. You don't deserve this. Rocket, he doesn't deserve this. He was always the purest of us all. Oh, now you notice that. He helped us as much as he could, and I was just scheming behind your backs. Yeah, you sold him out. To Hyperion. And the satellites. 3 fucking times. Dealer, you did it 3 goddamn times. The first time, I was like, okay, fine, he's still on his bullshit. Cool, it happens. The second time, okay, you know what, dealer? We need to talk about this problem that you have about betraying my ass, but it's fine. Shame me once. Fool me once. Shame on me. Well, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Why the fuck do you need to fool me a 3rd time, you motherfucker? That will make things right. Will you, though? Dealer, wait! The fuck are you bungee jumping towards my robot? Also, goddamn, you really are kind of a twink. This is too dangerous, you can't just do that. It's my fault, Bobo. I need to go. His planet needs him. I need to make things right again. Rocket doesn't deserve to be abandoned. He was afraid of his time that this would happen to him again. He feared abandonment for so long, and I did this to him. Even if I die here, it doesn't matter as long as I can save him. Finally, he has, like, character development, and by development, I mean redeemability. Jesus Christ, Taylor. I'm so salty about it. This is the kind of bullshit that I don't like. I don't like being betrayed. And this motherfucker betrayed me 3 times. 3 goddamn times, selling my robot behind my back. Yeah, you probably didn't need to bungee jump your way down there. There were better ways to do this, I think. Well, fucking dealer. Brother dealer, I always knew you would come back for me. I knew you'd do what's right. Yeah, in this route. Not on the other one. Fuck his ass on that other route. Everyone is mean to me, but not Brother Dealer. He sold you out 3 times. I have been mean to you in every moment we've been together. What do you mean? Big Brother acts like that because he is afraid of losing Owner. But Owner loves Big Brother. And Owner loves Rocket too. We can all be together as big family. Rocket forgives Big Brother. But don't say this. I betrayed you. And I kind of actually, I really deserve this. I told you Lilybug was after you when she wasn't. I even told you to go against your will. I forgive Big Brother. I don't want your forgiveness, but... Dealer, do you want to be an asshole right at the end? Do you have to be like a piece of shit the entire time, up until the very end? I do not know why Ivy decided to stay with you. She should have, like, dropped your ass. This was beyond the fact that you call her sugar plum when she doesn't like that. Like, bro, really? I did this incredibly heinous thing to you, don't you get it? Rocket doesn't understand. But it doesn't matter because Big Brother came back for Rocket. Rocket trusted Big Brother would come. Rocket knew it had to be a mistake. And it was. Big Brother loves Rocket, doesn't he? I wouldn't go that far. The second that he's back on the ship, I'm not gonna throw him out of a window. But I am going to kick his skull until it separates from his body. And then I'm gonna bring him to Ivy and be like, hey, Ivy, about the fact that my brother, who is also your boyfriend, doesn't have his head attached to his body anymore. There was a situation. And then I tell her what happened, and she's gonna get fucking upset with him because I have to remind him that Rocket is her child. She repaired him. Rocket calls her mother. You tried to kill your girlfriend's child. Jesus fucking Christ, dealer. Big Brother almost died to save Rocket, didn't he? Yes, well, I was a big reckless there, miscalculated my steps. Didn't get a good bungee jump cord. But the spaceship was getting farther and farther away. I had to act fast. It's okay, Rocket understands. Big Brother is bad with words, but good at heart. Rocket loves his brother. Stop this bot. I mean... Rocket. I can't believe you did this to Rocket. What were you thinking, dude? He's the one part of all this that isn't completely mad and trying to kill us. I can't ever understand what goes on in your head. Then done, Bobo. You never understood me anyways. You're not gonna start now, are you? You always do whatever you want and don't care for me at all. But in my point of view, the bot felt like he could drag us down. The satellites were always after him for something we don't even know. They attacked us several times because of him and seemed to always find a way to track us down. Soon I realized it was his floppy disk, it was trackable. It only made my hatred for him grow, you know? Yeah, but have you considered that he's just a baby? Have you considered that you're being irrational? Have you considered that this would have happened anyway? Because of all of the plot stuff that we were told about in the last, well, before the boss fight, and before that even about Bobo specifically being created as a source of electricity, like bugged on purpose for it. Like this would have happened anyway, dealer. You're being a dick. It all became clear then. I had a choice to make. I wanted to protect you and Ivy and all of our friends. You do realize that Ivy loves this robot too, right? Your girlfriend adores this robot. She repaired him. It's her baby. It calls her mother. She was gonna be about as pissed, if not more pissed, that Bobo was. You were gonna have two women this close to fucking murdering you. Dealer, you're a fucking idiot. Getting rid of him seemed like a good choice, and I don't even know what his floppy disk of his contains. I know. But I'm talking to Bobo here, wait a bit. But Rocket knows. What's in floppy? You know? Really? Yes. Rocket and Lily would have seen Pandora killing Titan back then when it happened. It's recorded on Rocket's floppy disk. Lilybug threatened to show to the other satellites and was exiled in the forest. I was trashing the scrapyard zone then. You knew all this. Since when? Not too long ago. Why didn't you tell us? Because nobody asked. Fair. It's a robot. Fair. But you seem appalled by the idea of going with Lilybug. When you knew the reason why she left you. Rocket still doesn't like Lilybug. There are better solutions than abandoning Rocket. But it is true that Lilybug suffered. That's a lot to take in. But now please no fight. Rocket is good. Let's be happy. I'm sorry, Bobo. Can you forgive me, please? No. You're the only sister I have. Yeah, and Ivy's the only girlfriend you have, but that doesn't mean you deserve that. My only family. Okay. But I'm gonna throw you out of a window first. I don't think I can fully forgive you, but I'll try. But if you want me to forgive you faster, how about you put your head, get on your knees, put your head in, the position a soccer ball would be. What am I even saying soccer? That's a terrible word. It's a football ball. It's football. Just because Yanks have American football, which isn't even a real sport, doesn't mean they can take the word for me. Soccer is a bullshit word that shouldn't exist. Anyway, put your head in the position of a football ball so I can kick it until it detaches from your body, and that will help me forgive you faster. Just know that you don't really deserve my forgiveness. However, you might deserve it more if you let me kick your head. I'll work for it then. Good, get on your knees and let me kick your head. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so egoistic. Well, that's what makes you, you. Even though sometimes it's not great. I know, we'll try to get better at giving you space to be yourself around me. And space for you to share more of your struggles. Thank you, Bobo. And, you too. You're also my only family. Please don't do this again. I won't. Promise. Good, everyone happy. Rocket will play you a song. Okay, the detachment again. God fucking damn it, dealer. I'm gonna kill that man. I don't care that he's my only family. I'll kill him. I'll kill him anyway. Like again, if it was just the fact that he sold out Rocket once or even twice. If it was just that, I would be upset, but I would let it go. Now, the third time plus this bullshit. There's a limit to everything. Dissonance ending B. Oh, I guess this happens with whatever character you romance. I'm kind of salty. I wanted to romance Senpai. I guess if I had chosen Samurai at the very beginning, it would have been easier for me to romance her. Like I wasn't expecting just I was just gifting stuff to the Jester girl. I wasn't entirely expecting to just not have any other options with her and the prince after a certain point. Just kind of like, what? I would have rather gone for Senpai, not gonna lie. Well, maybe on my own time I'll do a New Game Plus run. And then I will get with Senpai. I told you to aim high and you literally shot us up to the sky, huh? Well, that's actually a long story. I have part of it from your brother Dealer. He was proudly telling everyone. Dealer was really? Yes, of course. He seems to be really proud of you. It must be good. There was so much envy between me and the other Jester girls. We all wanted more of Epimetheus' attention, and we were made to feel like that. As his dolls. You aren't his doll anymore, you're free. I am, and you know what? It's all thanks to you. Every time I said I wanted something, you made it come true. I wanted freedom and you made it happen. I wanted to roam around and explore, and now I can do it. Then I got a job at the dome, like I promised you, but I wanted more. And now we're in space. How come you're always one step ahead of my dreams? That's because a lot of what I do is to make you happy. And everyone, of course. It's for the people. And for me, right? I can say yes. Really? Really, really? Pinky promise? Yes. Yay! You know, me and Dealer just had a very eye-opening conversation. Dealer told me his insecurities and fears about me possibly abandoning him. Rocket, the jokebug that is our friend, also fears being abandoned because of his previous owner's betrayal. They both, Dealer and Rocket, are very similar in my eyes. Yeah, which makes this entire bullshit even worse. God fucking damn it, Dealer. To me, they're people I love equally, but in different ways. I feel that maybe that's how your sister feel about you. Maybe the love you shared was bigger than the love you had for your creator. Because you spent so much time together that it grew organically and over time. Like it used to be for humans. Do you think so? That my sisters loved me? I do. I think they will always love you regardless of the problems you might have. At least that's how I feel about my brother. And what about me? Well, I don't really like you the same way I do my brother. That would be weird. Of course, Steely. Aw, that's cute. I mean, do you like me more than a friend? Because I do. And I want us to maybe be, like, girlfriends. We can definitely arrange that. There's no way of... oh, I think I did that the other way around. I hate when there's no difference in the color. There's no way of saying yes to this, but I'll accept it. I'm gonna knit you a sweater with our names in it. make it too so we can match. Oh god, they're gonna be one of those couples that wear matching t-shirts. Yeah, that's so cute! Do you think that we'll be free on the new planet we're going to? And that we'll be happy? I don't know about the others, really. But I'd be happy if I have you around. Ah. Well, that's sweet. That's cute. Wait, I don't get an achievement for the Romans? Oh no, don't tell me that I can't skip the credits. No, I can't skip the credits. That's a problem. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go through the credits again. Not by my choice. At least I hope that it lets me skip the Kickstarter backers. No offense to the Kickstarter backers. Love that for them. It's mostly it's long. There's a lot of them. Although, weird that there's no achievement for the Romans there. I know, like, I checked the history of updates for the game. At some point they updated it and added more romances, and I think the Just a Girl was a newer one. Like, she was added with, like, the second, like, with that second batch. Hair, Patricia, I think. Maybe the prince, or, like, it was either... There was a man in the list. Most of them are females, I'll notice. There was a man on the list, and it was either the Prince or Simon that was added. So I wonder if maybe the other, like the ones that came when the game came out, actually actually have achievements and the other ones didn't get achievements. We need to check. Because I thought there were. I thought there were achievements for the romances. Anyway, I'm still gonna be mad at Dealer. And now he's gonna make a different decision, so it's gonna affect me also. Oh, there it is. Thank you for allowing me to skip. It gives me a little bit of nausea, I'm not gonna lie. I really need to get the soundtrack for this game. Like, I got the soundtrack for Ostoblast, and oh boy. Like, this has a much better soundtrack than Osteoblast, which makes sense considering. But man, what a good game that's Osteoblast. I can't stop thinking about it. It's just I don't know what I expected when they saw me on video game where you play like an enemy skeleton, but it was so much better than what I even thought of. Like, I thought it was gonna be funny. It ended up being funny, but also much better than I expected. Thank you, Save Dinosaur. Yeah, and that's the... from the Wave City. I might save that one for later. Let's see, does it look... No, it looks about the same. Like, I thought that there's always those games where, like, they add different art depending on which ending you got. I thought that maybe that would be the case. Seeing as it's like 4 endings. Okay. Now we can go back to chapter 6. And I'm also gonna go get myself some coffee. I'll go do that, and then when I come back, we'll give Rocket up again to Hyperion for the. I think this is the third time, the second or third time. Dealer, why do you always do this to me, Dealer? We'll give up our bot again, and we'll make a different choice than the choice we made before. Once we meet with Atlas, so I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Actually, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna check about the achievements thing. That's mobility, that's a juggernaut hacker, that's it, other endings. There are 10 hidden achievements. Let me go to the guys section and see those. Okay, so there are romance achievements. Oh, and you need to go to the dissonance. Okay, so there's a romance achievement for Simon, for the prince, for Felix, and for Senpai. Interesting. Although that wouldn't make up for all of the secret achievements now that I think about it. So there might be more. Like I would need to actually check. Like that guide is old. I might need to check with something else, but we'll see. Yeah, Hyperion. We've been here before. Dealer, I swear to God, I hope that whatever happens in this route is worse for you. Not for nothing, you just piss me off. Like, you can have one ending where things are good for you, and then the rest is like middle finger to you, my bro. Also, what are you getting damaged by? Just run faster than the staircase is being destroyed for, huh? It's not that hard. Okay, good old Atlas. Let's move on. We've been here. The Jajus will be here. We'll be here before. Yeah, hi, fake hologram of Titan who is actually dead. Supposedly, because then the prince is like, no, he's not dead actually. Okay, last time we left Saturn, shit was cool, except for all of the shit that Dealer did to me. So shit was only cool once on one timeline. So, let's see if we make a worse choice, because I think that this is the worst choice. I want to live in the dome to be accepted by them because I'm a fucking LARPer. And coward. And nerd. This is like Pandora behavior. It's like, I just want daddy to accept me and like me. That is not possible, is it? You and your sister are not highborn. Your girlfriend is a mere mechanic. How do you know that? I have access to every single personal file that I come in contact with. I am the protector of the Eternal Dome, after all. You have never reached high enough in your life that you could have met me until now. Our hierarchical system only offers an illusion of social mobility, after all. It is clear they won't accept you. Even if I have a bargain chip in my hands. You would have to bargain a life for this, a satellite's life. Maybe I will. If you are not bluffing, then move forward. If you wish to free your sister from the system I created to protect her, you will have to hack her from inside out. Get out of the system with your bare hands. Do you mean to disconnect the doppelganger from the Keybase network? But what could be the consequences of that? Wouldn't she die? You would know more than me, aren't you working with the creators of the system? Yes, but... If I can tell you one thing about the future, it is this. Janus saw more for your sister than simply stopping at the doppelganger breeding grounds. I tried to impede her march forward out of worry, as it pains me to see you suffer. But this prison made by me in the doppelganger breeding grounds won't be her end. I've never done such a surgery before. There's always a first, my innocent child. You have all it takes to free your sister, although I can attest to your ability of thriving in the land of lions. Now go, free her. Right, I forgot there was a stock scream. Bobo, I'm sorry for doing this. I know you're hurting. It was never my intention to hurt you, you're my sister. But this is the only way out for us. You must be disconnected from the Keybase network to be freed from Atlas's prison. I don't know why you tried to fight her by yourself, but she's on our side. And so am I. You know that, right? I'll always be on your side. I know that in the future you might discover truths you didn't really want to know. About me and Rocket, mostly about me and the things that I did to Rocket. I've done bad things, but it was all from a place of goodwill. I was trying to save you, to save us both. Yeah, and you made a terrible mistake! You and Ivy are my only family, and you will thank me later. No, I won't. As long as you try to understand me, all will be alright. No, see, dealer, I try to understand you. I'm trying to meet you in the middle, and I still think you're a piece of shit. Like, you're fucked, bro. You're kind of like a giant piece of shit. That's just the way it is. Who are you? Why are you here? I see. So this is your database hole. All of your memories in one place. Should I peek into one of these doors? No! You can't look into a guy's secret diary. What memory are you? Childhood? Makes sense if you don't recognize me. I thought, however, you would be able to identify me even if I look older. Can you recognize your brother, Bobo? My big brother is Coco. You're not Coco. You're much taller. Coco is smarter than me. That's absolutely not true. I was always taller than you. Dealer, you admitted that you're 173 when she's 175 as adults. You've always been shorter than her. Bobo, I'm sorry for invading your memories. I can feel you're nearby. Can you call her little Bobo? Call who? You from the future. What for? She's so lame. She keeps talking about boring things. Like what? Like how we should fight people. I don't want to fight anyone, I want to play with Coco. Easier times, huh? I too wish I could just play with you all day. Dealer? That was pretty uncouth of you back there. Kind of a violent way of getting me out of the system. Couldn't you have just hacked me? You don't work the same as other doppelgangers, do you? You're a bug. Even you're calling me that now. When are you taking me out of here? Should we go now? Or do you want to reminisce the older, simpler times? For me, there's only the future. Time to go then. Also, dealer, where the fuck is my robot? About that. Thank you, Atlas. You are welcome, my innocent child. Take her to safety. I hope you will be safe. Well, what about you? Me? I will continue to hold the weight of the world until I die. Can you come with us? And risk the lives of all those living under me. That is a steep price to pay for my freedom. I don't wish for any of that. I just hope for our creations, for the doppelgangers and all creatures of the Saturnian tube to live happily. I will come back and save you. Don't bother with me, my child. I have faith in you. Now go. I am much too weak these days. I feel as if my days are numbered. Atlas, go. Okay. Back on the elevator. Anyway, where's my robot dealer? So, what's up with you and the prince? You disappeared and I had to babysit your bot. Rocket? You found Rocket? Yeah, when you should be the one finding him. What happened there? Where's Rocket though? He was captured. Again. Capture? Again? Yeah, it's what I just said. He was captured again. Calm down, I've already passed the info to the Keywords network guys. They're on to it. I couldn't do anything. It was Hyperion. He just picked him up and left. I went after them and they were nowhere to be seen. Rocket. Do you think they're going to deactivate him? I don't think so. There's something about this bot that we just don't know yet. So they're probably just experimenting on him. Do you think they will rig his memories? What if he doesn't remember us anymore? It's just a machine, it doesn't have memories. This is the nature of a world controlled by data. What about the prince though? The prince betrayed me. But it was against his will. Hyperion has some way of controlling him. He took me to Hyperion and I barely made it out alive. How did you get out? I kicked the prince in the gut. You kicked him. Why am I surprised even? Well, I try not to be too harsh. He seems to be controlled by the system and his superiors. He likes me, you know. I bet he does. Especially after you kicked him. Look, I had to get out of there. Anyways, I tried to find you, but the path led me to a door that opened to Atlas. A door? You didn't climb a glass staircase? No, not really. I had to go up some glass stairs to get to Atlas. I almost died. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if that was symbolic or something regarding my person. You what? I didn't know you went through all of that. Don't mind me, Bobo. All of this is for one goal. Or cause. We're getting closer. You're ready. Did you have anything to tell me there about your choices? About what you've done? I'm just so angry. I will never not be upset. Oh god, the Haunces. Gods, let them be. She's one of Pandora's toys. Welcome to the Eternal Dome, 88 and 80. Sorry, I had to sneeze right when I was in the middle of reading. 88, 88, and 81, 81. I had to sneeze again. This is the last level of Pandora's game. She would proudly show you around, but it's tea time. Please be comfortable as if it is your house and enjoy your journey. Okay. Right, we just have to get on the vines, grab the map. Blah! Why must you be crying every time I see you? I am afraid of going in, Bobo-chan. The most beautiful people in the whole dumb light right above these stairs. What if they see me as a fuss? My makeup unfitting to my facial features. What if they don't like my lips of enhanced size? Then you can say they're all dumb kids. They're just parents reproducing what their parents once told them their learned standards of beauty. All of them are stupid, so their opinion shouldn't matter, right? But they do. They're the pinnacle of fashion, the trendsetters. You're wrong there. They're incapable of imagining beautiful things in their own heads. So they set trends so nobody can tell them what they do is ugly. They think beauty is something they have ownership over, because they were taught like that ever since the beginning of time. When they were small, tiny wee babies, people would come to them and say, "What a beautiful baby." They think now that beauty is theirs like private property, even though babies are known to be kind of ugly when they're just born. Very red, very wrinkly, just kind of alien looking. But beauty can be within anyone. Those people are trendsetters, as you said. That's because they made themselves visible and told everyone they're beautiful. They said it enough times that now everyone believes them. You do the same. Shout to the skies about your beauty until nobody can deny it anymore. Be obnoxious, be you. Baba, that is so lovely coming from someone as beautiful as you. I am incredibly pretty, but so are you. Do you think so, really? No. But think like that about yourself and you will get far. Don't care about my opinion, I don't have ownership over your beauty. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, Hyperion, hi. Rival! What's going on here? Is this Rocket? That useless robot seems incredibly dead. It didn't work. Let me try something out. The Atlas Revitalization program used to work with vintage bots. Oh, god damn it. That last C. Boop. Boop. Rocket alive. Alive. Rocket, what's going on? Why are you talking like that? He's been tampered with. Hyperion, she has his floppy disk. She wants the technology to stop data mining from vintage bots because of Titan and Saturn. They... I'm done for. Rocket brother, I'll always fight to protect you. I'll always be by your side. Because me and you, we are one and the same. Rocket, now. We need to continue to move forward, Bobo. When we find Ivy, we can ask her to fix him, okay? Promise? Of course, you have my word. Okay. I can try to help him too. No firmware, huh? Even older than Rocket. He needs to be replaced, Bloop. Oh. Ah, yes, I remember all of my friends. Our friends were caught. Nahili, Senpai, Ackerman, Patricia. I'll find who did this to you. Your end of the bargain has been met. Yes, I have brought you here. Now, will you help me free my friends? Is this what you want? I thought you'd ask for more. For now, that's the most pressing matter. You said I could ask for anything if I brought you to the Eternal Dome. That is true, although I have led the train in the correct direction. Several times your friends turned the train in odd ways around. They are very bad at driving, so their safe travels were guaranteed by yours truly. And you help them once more, pretty please. Considering this is our final goodbye, I shall give you some help. Damn, is this time to say goodbye? I didn't really talk to you much, but from all satellites, you seem like a nice guy. To an extent, when I activate my mask, however, I become evil. Some may even call me Cadomamus. Then I am not a man, I am a beast. That's way too edgy. I can't guarantee your safety from now on, now that you've been led to the lion's den. So allow me to guide you a little. Your friend Rookie should be waiting for you by the waterfalls. Follow right from here to get there. He told me you trusted her and to take you to her as soon as you arrived. Yeah, like that. Welcome, Baba, pretty boy and Jigbot. You are welcome to the final phase of my game. Such smiles, doppelgangers and a robot. You've reached the end thanks to your efforts. Well, I tried to make it easy for you to find us, left some routes available. I hope you appreciate my help. Oops, I didn't introduce myself, even though we have met before, many times. It hurts me deeply you don't recognize me, but that's understandable. You were never really that smart. Hey! I am Saturn 17, an inner satellite of Saturn. My given name Pandora means she who received all the gifts from the gods. Not really. Well, I guess technically... Saturn's favorite daughter. I'm gonna find out that Saturn is fucking dead in this route or something. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, bitch. What do you expect? That's right, that's me. Father's favorite. You heard that right, Hyperion? Father Saturn has been ill, but I can still hear him. He asked me to bring the one, a singer of incredible vocal capabilities. In his final test against time, I will see if that is you, Bubba. Enjoy our tea party together. After you complete my challenges. Collect my 8 pages, forehead. I'll be one of your tests. You can only pass if my boss is satisfied with your performance. Your boss? Dora, of course. The most beautiful of them all. When she looks at me with her dolly gaze and says how worthless I am, that I'm just junk, my heart skips a beat. I feel like falling again and again so she can be mad at me. Disgusting. Huh? Try me then. I'll prove myself to my goddess. Why are you guys being horny about that woman? She is so annoying. Oh, right. Oh, right, and it actually changed, my setup was changed. Where's my sword? And where's my cool disc? Right, I had two of them. Can you equip the versatile disc? No, actually. I don't think any of your classes actually accept us. Neither do you. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, back to the usual. Nothing has changed much. Alright, this side, this side. Actually... nothing else here. My keys. Milkshake. Okay. Right, they need to. The guys are just gonna. Well, we've seen this. Kinda sucks that I couldn't romance someone else. Oh boy. Oh, and I didn't get to mute the mic for that. I'm so sorry. I just choke on my coffee. I've been betrayed by the thing that I love most. Everything is round, even in a world as jagged as this. I guess. Right, the girlie who kind of has, who was kind of was sort of dating Epimetheus, except not really. It was mostly on her head. Child of Sun, come have a seat. Before all of this ends, it's time for you to know the truth. I am human, the last to have survived. What? But humans died ages ago. To be precise, humans died during the Hydrogen Plague, where they went extinct during Anno 690. Then what are you? We're in Anno 801. There's no way you would have survived with a regular human life expectancy. Maybe I can't be considered human anymore, you are right. The satellites have plucked every single inch of who I once was. They altered my very being, so I could become what they thought was a better version of me, an immortal human. And then I became like them, an unfortunate creature that cannot be dismantled by time. All other humans fell when tested with the new drugs and augmentations they attached to us, but I thrived, against my will. I watched every single human I loved die before me. The world burned and was rebuilt before my eyes by the hands of my creators. After doppelgangers came to be, humans were created in the image of the Saturnian satellites. That part I've heard from Epimetheus. What you must not know is that before humans died, Prometheus and Kronos, the prince of Saturn, partnered with the humans to create you. Humans and satellites working together, how to manufacture the artificial intelligence that would be known eventually as doppelgangers. Humans jumped into the idea of creating beings in their image that could automate their work. In reality, it only showed how we had lost hope in ourselves. Not only ourselves, we lost our ideas and the worlds we could build with our own hands. By wanting everything to be automated, we did nothing. The humans working on smaller crafts were surely substituted by cyborgs that were then replaced by the more intelligent and animated doppelgangers capable of making better decisions. We stopped believing in what we could do as individuals and in our ability to build a better society with our own hands. We built servants, slaves, and by doing so we made our existence futile. Without smaller crafts, humans were assigned only more important roles and then no roles at all. Given time, we became leeches living off the work of doppelgangers and consuming the precious resources from our finite world. Of course, Titan and the satellites thought then the best way to deal with these was to get rid of us. So you became useless to them, like us doppelgangers now. Exactly, we were not loved by our creators anymore. The satellites that broke the hydrogen layer dome, while knowing very well that humans were weak against the molecular hydrogen, the very same that was contained by the dome. They blamed it on an operational failure caused by the pioneers. This was all a scheme of theirs to get rid of the pioneers at the same time. The scientists of the doppelganger breeding grounds wanted the pioneers out of their way. And the very same scientists are the satellite's closest minions. The pioneers were asking for sanctions, all to stop the scientists' experiments on vulnerable doppelgangers. Those experiments were against the protocols and were generating viruses that could not be contained. To get rid of the viruses, the scientists were throwing them in the forgotten technology book folder that you were lucky to see. Only a few get to see that place and come out alive. I bet the satellites made the choice of who to back, knowing the scientists were more valuable. But that great project of theirs compared to mere pioneers. And those who are useless for the evolution of society have to be subtracted from the equation. This is the only rule which Titan and the satellites abide by. Then where is the hope for all of us? Well, that requires some more explanation. I'm all ears. You may not know, but I am on the side of Saturn. He is our Lord, our supreme ruler, not Titan. He's a powerful god of time being locked against his will by his children. Our Lord is as powerless as you and me, Bobo. Okay, this is entirely different. Last time... Oh, excuse me. Oh god, the coffee again. Why am I being betrayed by the thing that I love the most? Why would coffee do this to me? Anyway, I think I'm fine. Interesting that last time she's just like, yeah, don't worry about it, just get us out of this fucking planet, girlie. I'll give you like this DNA thingy to beat the shit out of Prometheus and Pandora. And it's like, no, listen to me. Our God is an awesome God. But how is that so? Saturn is the planet we stand on. Isn't he just the planet? Not quite. Saturn exists in body, although he has reached beyond our mortal plane. He is still a prisoner to his children, the satellites. The ring system imprisons him. The only way to free the Lord of Time, and time altogether, is to free Saturn. But how can someone do that? Saturn, the almighty powerful Lord of Time, can't, so who? You, my child of sun, are our only hope. How is that the case? I'm simply Bobo. I just want a way out of all of this. This oppression, the cruelty. I want a new future and nothing else. I don't aspire for much. But you can aspire for so much more, Bobo. You are special, unique, our only voice. Your song, your melody. That's what can save Saturn. He needs electricity to replenish his energy. With enough energy, he can fight back and destroy the system you hate. He can bring back hope to our people. Our time won't be locked anymore. I have the suspicion and fear that this is just gonna like restart a cycle of like, okay, so we did destroy the satellites. Our God is an awesome God. Saturn is back. And he's just gonna be like, okay, but I need to put someone in charge. And then he's just gonna start again. Like eventually it's just gonna turn into the Titan situation again. Like it's just gonna... It's gonna be cyclical, like history and shit. Electricity can only be harvested from music, and your music is the most powerful. I can save Saturn. Yes, my child of sun, you are the only one who can. You're asking a lot of me, and also all of this was a lot to take. You must do so, child of sun. Free your Lord of Time. I'll try, but don't put all your eggs in my basket. Have a plan B at the ready. I don't need a plan. I don't need no B plan. I just need a Bobo plan. Ah, that's actually kind of nice of you to say. I'll give my best, Fruhi. We'll wait for you at the end of time. Well, I guess we're gonna go save Daddy Saturn today. Wait, no, there's nothing else. Oh, you! Yeah, I remember you. I saved your ass. Right, and Laplace is there. You're a free man, Mimas. Do you mean free head? Free head, man. He. Thank you, friends. It has been an honor to be by your side as you traverse the vast biomes of Titanian society. I doubt you enjoyed that. You were our prisoner. Maybe I didn't as much, but I'm easily adaptable to new circumstances. Even so, behind the mask, I am simply a calm middle-aged man who wants nothing but to take care of his garden. Well, and then he never made out with his daughter, who hates his ass. I didn't come up here last time, in the other route. I wonder if it's different. Kinda ashamed that I didn't. Plague spread out very easily, doppelganger. Just as the hydrogen plague exterminated humans. You could also vanish in the blink of an eye if you become peripheral to their goals. Then you will become like me. There's not much I can do for the satellite institution now that I'm broken like this. But I won't let you have the last of me. What happened to you? I've been sent to the Eternal Dome to work for the highest caste in the whole of Titanian society. The peak of what it is to be a satellite. I wish to become a beacon of hope for to those below me. To become justice in the flesh and cut all that was bugged and unfitting. until I became one of those bugs myself. Not even in my wildest fantasies had I seen that coming here would be the end of me. I should just bask in the fact my enemy is defeated at my feet. But considering I'm not the cause, it piques my curiosity really. Who was this one strong enough to destroy the Great Alesta? They say now that I was corrupted, my data invalid, I could become one of Pandora's dolls. Pandora is our superior above all else. I couldn't say no to her whims. She broke me and played around like I was a simple doppelganger. I, who collected doppelgangers for my mother to play with, had now become a mere doll myself. I was supposed to go so much further than this. I could never avenge my mother. She was wrong in her ways, but I never blamed her for the sin that brought me here. In the end, me and her were not very different. We were both controlled by Titan to achieve something that meant nothing in the end. I became but a doll, mother became a slave to her survival instincts. Crawling around and minding every step she took, afraid of Titan seeing what she was doing, paranoid and utterly mad. What a waste of a ring bearer she was. And yet you would have died for her. Against all odds, I did. Now that Pandora used me as she wished, she says I'm nothing but junk. With Mother gone, there's no necessity for any of them to keep me alive. Prometheus has been kind enough to me, but I have overstayed my welcome in this system. I shouldn't waste any of our resources now that our supply is so low. Do you see those in space? Those are projections of Jupiter and Uranus, overlooking us like what we truly are to them. Sandflies. Saturn, Jupiter, and Uranus have been fighting for the throne of the King of the Gods for many solar years now. I mean, that's Kronos. Jupiter is Zeus. Was Uranus the equivalent of Poseidon, or am I confusing him? Like, I know Pluto is the equivalent of Hades, but I need to check because I don't remember if Uranus was... Wait, no, Uranus was another Titan, wasn't he? Yeah, okay, like, technically... Yeah, Uranus is actually a Greek one. Like, he's technically of the first generation of Titans. Like, he's a sky. Yeah, he's a personification of the sky. Okay. Yeah, I had the feeling that it wasn't Poseidon, but honestly, the second that you get me out and I have to be like, which one is which between the Greeks and the Romans, I just get so confused. I get too much confusion. The only one that I always remember is Pluto for some reason. And I get Mars because that's just Aries. And Venus, that's Aphrodite. Those are the easy ones. Saturn stole the position of king from his father Uranus, but shortly after Jupiter stole the throne from Saturn. They kept this everlasting fight, and our duty is to hold Saturn's true power within the confines of Saturn's rings. Okay, so it is literally the actual situation of like, oh yeah, Kronos took like the position from his father, and then he was told that he would be betrayed. by his children in the same way that he betrayed his father, you know, the cyclical thing. And then he ate them to avoid getting dethroned. And by becoming a tyrant, he fulfilled his own prophecy. Like, the entire point of that story is that the only reason why the prophecy fulfilled itself was because he became so paranoid about it that he went out of his way to eat his own children. If he had not done that, if he had been a good father to them, they wouldn't have taken the throne for, like, they wouldn't have tried to kill him and taken the throne from him. Like, we the satellites of Saturn's cage. If he is liberated, nothing will withstand Saturn. He is too powerful. If this galaxy is lucky, maybe just a small radius around this planet will cease to exist. If the prince's predictions are correct, however, this whole galaxy may fall if Saturn is freed. I don't care about your pity politics. Okay, so it has to be either she's not here, or at the very least the dialogue is different in the other route. But I remember that I didn't come up here. If memory serves me right, I didn't. I went to the normal dose, but I didn't get to the top here. Hear my last words, doppelganger. I may be useless to them, but I'll serve my duty until the end. Leave. Don't go after them. Don't break the rings. Keep your status quo. Keep Saturn safe. You can sing. You can settle down near the waterfalls. Live off what is left of this land. Oh, god damn it. Don't tell me that this is like the question that oh no, is this the question that defines which ending I'm gonna get? Oh, I should have saved earlier. Oh no, I'm gonna have... Oh boy, okay. I guess I'm going to break the status quo. I see. So you will destroy all we've worked for. What a waste of space you are. Well, I hope that that's not the question that's gonna define the route. I'll make sure not to save over that save file that I have with dealer, just in case. Hi, this is an intelligent intruder! Hey, I'm fairly smart myself if you ask me. But are you scientists? The biggest brains in our society creating that which is essential for our evolution. Not really, no, I don't care for that. But Mikey can turn that big brain of yours into cooked pasta in no time. Because, like, oh boy. I guess push comes to shove, I can always take care of it, like, off screen, like I get up to here before the question and like to simplify the process. Because otherwise, like the other option is having to do the entire thing with Atlas again. If that's where the cutoff is. I would have made better choices if I had if I knew that. But alas, I do not get to make better choices. Who would cross this octopi must answer to the alpaca plea. Speak to dingoes 1, 2, and 3. For the one who speaks true, answer to me. 2 will lie, while 1 tells the truth. Find the 1, that's the key. Find the truth and the alpaca goes free. I'm Dingoes the Third. What is your question? Who tells the truth? Who tells truths? It is I, the others only lie. Coffee or tea? Coffee, of course, black as ink. All of us Dingoes hold the same drink. I'm Dingoes the First. What is your question? Who tells the truth? I speak only truth to you. Coffee or tea? I love tea. I'm Dingus the Second. What is your question? Who tells the truth? I may, but the third will only lies to you, say. Coffee or tea? Lemonade, if I must. Okay, so 1 tells the truth, and the other 2 lie. Like, it is true that they all hold the same drink. And he's like, I speak only truth to you, but that makes no sense. Because you would... Like, that would be a lie, technically, because, like, only tells the truth, it doesn't matter if it's just to me, it has to be the truth to everyone. And maybe and telling me the third is the only one that lies is inherently a lie if the third one is the one who tells the truth. Okay, I'm gonna save just in case. I think that my logic is sound. Let's put it there since we're not gonna need that other save file, and we'll keep that one safe. 2 will lie while 1 speaks true. Who is the one? Your answer is 2. I think it's Dingus the Third. You found the key, that's Dingus 3. Very well, the alpaca is free. I don't know why it gave me issues with this before. I guess because I left to check on the alpaca, it acted like I don't know, like I did something wrong. But hey, alpaca is free this time. Thank you very much for freeing me, although I was the one who trapped myself here. Didn't you say they trapped you? That was a lie. I wanted to steer conflict for my own entertainment. I love to be completely isolated from societal interactions and expectations. And that's an achievement for freeing the alpaca. Okay, the dialogue seems to be the same for regular NPCs. Why do I feel like we're being watched? Because we are. I see everything and everyone. That's kind of freaky. That is, as they say, weirdo behavior. And let's sell that. Special time mission. Old juice, selling silver, plus some gunpowder. Okay. Yeah, this is the same as before. Nice seeing you, Icy. Even though you were so bright, it pays me so that we must fight. Ah, bro, really? Now I have to fight some dinguses again. There is no way for you to win. We are forever. You are just lesser. You know, brother in Christ, you're not, like, particularly threatening. Ew, that was bad. I shouldn't count distance. Can I have Bobo's turn at some point since she's the one at the front? Thank you. Alright, I forgot that there were also those two. Okay, I'm doing it again. My god there! You make me waste my time. How could you do that to me? As esteemed nobility of the Eternal Dome, you shall fulfill your dutiful honor. Your own electricity is the satellite's property, and any spares will be collected. Oh, that's, I didn't notice it before. That's Pandora's, staff. I guess the game always told me that Pandora was the one behind this shit. In its own way. I was just dumb, I didn't notice. Heal, please. Thank you. Okay, please. Thank you. We meet again, young doppelganger. The satellites had my backup as they always hated the Shogun. He was too correct, too lawful. The satellites didn't like his position to disobey them. Of course, that person needs the opportunity for someone like me. Who are you? Why did you kill the Shogun? Many questions you have. I will answer only one as our time's ticking. I killed the Shogun because he was my father. He abandoned me to train his pupils. And that samurai girl that you didn't get to romance like an idiot. When I cried at home as a baby, he only talked about his pupils. As I grew older and tried to follow his footsteps, he denied me. Said I wasn't as good as Senpai-sama. But nobody ever was. I killed him to prove to him that I was stronger. And with his last breath, he whispered her name. The only pupil he cared for. I was never loved by my own father. And so he deserved to die like the others who turned their backs on me. You kill him for nothing. Our memories are fabricated. At the doppelganger breeding grounds, nobody in this society has a father. Or a mother. You did all of that for a memory that never existed. This is a lie. Putrid doppelganger. The satellites want you to play a deadly game with me, and I'm ready to win. You will die by my bloody hands. Sad that Senpai is not here to witness this. You know, Mr. Shogun, if you were a fair opponent, you would not put me in this position to fight you. Like you would not bring your underlings. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot the timing for that one. Wait, is that? Technically, yeah. Can you not do that? You're getting me off my groove. You're like ruining my groove. My data will forever wander these corridors. Yeah, whatever. No one cares. It looks like there's something there, but... It seems that amidst this journey of, you found yourself some time to deepen your relationships. You found love on the battlefield against all odds. Solid Snake would be proud. So tell me, who is it you've been thinking about more than any other? I guess I'm going back to the knitting project. Fair enough, your choice shall mark the beginning of something greater than life. Yeah, but I wanted it to be Senpai. Next time. Next time. Yeah, that whole situation. Okay. Yeah, this is about the same. Yeah, this is the same from before. Just fucking around with money. Collection of reserve electricity is imminent. Complete your quota by the 10th of each month. Those who have no spare electricity will be demoted into the nearest zone below. So this is how they get demoted, huh? It seems they had the same problems as the scrapyard zone. Lack of electricity and the government pressuring them into giving up their last reserves. In the hierarchical systems, those with the real power will always feed from those below, no matter how far below. More sterling silvers. A box which contains only hope inside. After clearing the box's dusty wooden top, an engraved sentence catches your eye. Pandora's box. Pandora's box? Isn't that something that belongs to that satellite? What would it be here? It may be a gift, although I wouldn't open it myself. It says that only hope rests inside, though. That must be good. Not really, I already went into this charade last time we found the box. Wait, couldn't this be a music box? It looks exactly like the others. We should definitely open this then, it will have a melody. Maybe it might even be the last melody. It's time to rock a rocket. Oh boy. This is the one that I gave up on. Let's see if I can actually make it happen this time. Oh, right, I have to grab that. I forgot. God damn it. Oh. Ow. Oh. That's kind of a little bullshit though. Oh! I'm gonna try a couple of times. I know I gave up on the final one last time because, oh boy, I was getting tired of this shit. But I'm willing to give you one or two tries. God damn it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, god damn it. Okay, give me a second. I need to put on a... I need to find my wrist for this. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, god damn it, really? I just... Fine, I guess finally see admissible, whatever. Ugh. Boy, oh boy. The problem is that it's not an issue of like, oh, I'm low on HP or whatever. It's like that boss is just kind of bullshit. Like, starting from that checkpoint does absolutely nothing to me because I'm technically more than capable of getting there with full HP. And the boss is not gonna start with less HP once I'm there. Like, not only am I losing all of the points, like I'm losing my entire score, it's also not doing anything about like the actual problem, which is that the boss's patterns are bullshit. Like, as a checkpoint, it feels a little useless, to be honest. Oh, god damn it. Like, if there's one single complaint that I have with the game, which I feel rightful in mentioning because we're already, you know, two route scene. This minigame is a pain in the ass. Like, the written games, those are my fault. I'm bad at them. Maybe I should check if it's also calibrated correctly. Like, that's also a mistake that I might have made. But, like, I know that I'm bad at them. I know that's a me problem. Will always be a me problem. These that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Like, I already fought all of those boss patterns. I already found them annoying before. Like, why would you join all of them into a single entity that just makes everything worse? I felt less overwhelmed in bullet hells, which is a weird thing to say. But it's true. I feel like I've been less overwhelmed in bullet hells, probably because I only have to worry about the bullets and not contact damage from other enemies. It's like, yeah, forehead, just avoid the bullets, it's fine. Well, I guess then you have to shoot yourself most of the time in a bullet hell. But at the same time, like, just hold the button down and you'll be fine. Like, I don't know, it feels like it's too much for me. Oh my... What? Okay, if this doesn't work, game, would it kill you to just give me the option to skip? Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna die either way. Like, this is not a problem of, like, where I'm at. Or rather, it is a problem where I'm at, not in which conditions I get there. Yeah, just skip me. I did it last time. This boss is the worst. This is the worst hack. Like, of all the hacking minigames, like, the rest were fine. I bypassed them just fine. This is the worst. Like, that boss sucks ass. I'm not gonna defend that one. All of the other ones were fine. A little annoying, but fine. I see. Indeed, fire isn't meant for settling and resting, and you are fire in the flesh. The one to achieve what others could not. This keylocker was never meant to be opened, and shut it stayed. And technically it would have stayed shut if it wasn't for your ability to skip the minigame. Satellites will pay me a visit, tell me sweet stories, thinking I could answer. What an imprudent pursuit. They didn't understand. How could they? Only that which can burn the stability and structure of this world itself can break this keylocker open. And people who can actually skip the minigame. So how do you do it? How do you open the Scourge's secret lock?
Well, I have a very good friend who's good with locks, and the game allows me to bypass anything that annoys me too much. It is me!
You may say that, but I feel incredible power coming from within you, and vocal cords to match. You have collected the last melody against Lord Titan's will. That is already beyond what your fellow doppelgangers achieved. Do you perhaps feel superior to them?
Not really, I just want to be free and to free those around me.
Are you the chosen one to take our world beyond hierarchical rule, then? Such a big task for such a small girl.
I'm not very small, I'm actually 175 centimeters in height.
And I trust that you will guarantee the freedom we seek.
I will try, but nothing in this world is permanent.
It has to be to me. I've been living in my life at a standstill until you came. Taking us further beyond out of these chains that bind us in place. That is my dream.
A Jean talking about dreams when you should be the one realizing mine.
I can realize your dreams, your reality is shaped by your own actions and choices. This prison we live in was made for Saturn, but our father wanted us to share. He could not go through his sentence alone. He took us down with him, buried us into this planet. But even ants can crawl themselves out of their coffins buried in sand, can they not? And as ants the satellites crawled. Now make them go back to their coffins, doppelganger. And don't let them complete their prophecy. You must go beyond the established fate. You will change the paradigm. Okay. I'll check your paradigm and stuff. I will? She doesn't sound very sure. Hey, spider. Well, technically it's a virus. Like, it kinda looks like a spider, but technically it's just a virus. Stop doing that. I don't like them. And those silly little hands. You done? Okay. Let's heal. Baba! Alright, you're also romanceable. I can't stand my boss anymore, like I want to genuinely kill her. She's right beside you. She can hear, but she doesn't speak, so I don't get an earful. What? What do you mean? Huh? Are you talking to me? No, it's my boss, she's saying something. I can hear it. She sends sound waves and vibrations through my brain, but only sparsely. That's how we communicate. She only does so when she has vital information to share. She's not quite here, is she? She looks a bit off. Not after her accident with her brother Pollux. Have you heard of the restricted three-body problem? I've heard about it from Pollux himself, but he seemed a bit too out of it. The both of them can't be the same anymore ever since they separated. It's a very damaging thing. To separate satellites from their field, of course. Normally Dion and Pollux and Castor would exert an unbalanced gravitational force at a point that alters the orbits of whatever is at that point. At Lagrange points, however, the centrifugal force at those forces balance each other out.
This can make Lagrange points an excellent location for satellites, especially for orbit corrections and to reduce fuel requirement. Since at Lagrange points, the fuel needed to maintain a desired orbit is kept at minimum. And it's especially vital on Saturn since our fuel is limited. Music can't be freely produced anymore and so electricity is finite too. Eon fought Pollux until the very end, begging him to keep them at the Langrarian point. He couldn't understand her. The satellite system is a ring cage after all. It operates at minute precision, with all its cogs existing to lock Saturn within its prison. That prison locks the passage of time. It stops the world's clock. The world's clock. It's the world's oldest clock. It can only be operated by the Lord of Time. There is a way to help Saturn and to free the passage of time. That's by destroying all satellites, breaking the ring cage. Eon is against that, and Pollux couldn't understand her. He wants immortality. Who wouldn't want that? It's a dangerous thing to want, Bobo. I know, but why was Eon against their secret ritual? What ritual? The consumption of your sibling. Satellites did so in the past, and Pollux wanted that, believing he would acquire the powers of both satellites, Dion and Castor. They were happy before, but his greed got the best of him. It's like he can't understand that the memories of this society are fabricated for Titan's greatest plan. Fabricated? I heard this before at the Doppelganger breeding grounds. Yes, you certainly did. Each of us are born with a goal in the two worlds. Worlds? Are there more than one? There are several, but that's irrelevant now. Your memories were fabricated, mine as well. It's hard to tell which memories are real. We're all files on a folder somewhere, concocted by someone with too little time to make sense of our goals, our dreams, future. We're nothing but branches of possibilities of what we could have been. That's a little depressing. That's quite depressing to hear. Yeah, that's what I said. Maybe for you, but for me, once I learned that, it was quite freeing. It means that I can go about and do anything. It will always be coherent with my goal in this world. I will never stray too far from my box. What about me? I want freedom more than anything. This is too restrictive. Do you really want freedom? Yes, that's all I want. Dion says there's a way out. A spaceship. The control room is connected to the dome. Really? How can I find it? You must find the chateau. That's where Pandora lives. That control room is somewhere around that area. Find a pilot to help you. A pilot? I know a mechanic, I'm not a bus driver. Anyone should do. Nobody really knows how the spaceship operates. Can you help me? How? Gather everyone there for me, my scrubbier zone friends. I shall find time for that, if freedom is what you seek. Well. And yet I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna use it. Coco, finally I found you. Sugar Plum, I told you don't call me that in front of the bot. Sorry. No, I have great news. Need you get some insane discount on robot parts? No, even better than that. Pandora has kept her promise. We're settled in the Eternal Dome. We can legally live here. Really? Are you for real now? I am. Prometheus himself came to talk to me. My heart felt like it was going to burst. To speak to a satellite like that. Wait up, what are you two talking about? Pandora is the nearest satellite of Saturn. They are designated Saturn 17. No, Rocket, that's not what I meant. What is this about a promise? You not tell her. You promised. Come, please. I was waiting for the right time, but it just never came. Bobo, so Pandora asked me to do some jobs for her. I got it all done. A spaceship got us a home in the Eternal Dome, so we can be safe, secure. Everything we need we'll have at our doorstep. This is the life we always wanted, right? This is what me and you always wish for. It was, yes, but Things have changed. They demolished our home, dealer.
That was no home, that was a dumpster we lived in. See, this is why I need to kill dealer. Like, I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, I need to kick his ass and throw him out of a window, which thankfully, this area has windows. I don't have to create one and affect the structural integrity of a spaceship to do it. Here we can get all the luxuries the satellites and their nobility have. We can become almost like them.
At what cost, though? Do you think it will come for free? It's at the cost of the people below us.
And since when have you cared for the people below us? You are literally harvesting electricity with your live concerts and selling it back to the scrappier people for exorbitant prices.
Dealer, to be fair, that was you.
Like, and also me, but like it was a team effort. You were also involved. You cannot just wash your hands off of that and act like it was my idea. You were also charging people to come and watch you do music there.
That's because you said to me that would be good business for us.
And you never said no.
I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna grab Dealer by the shoulders, his pathetic Twinkie shoulders, and I'm gonna throw him right... Honestly, there's water there. He'll survive. I'll just throw him to the, whatever... Like, would it be a lake? I guess it's an artificial body of water, technically. It kinda looks a little bit like a waterfall. I'll throw him out to the waterfall. Like, it's fine. He'll probably survive. So then I can throw him out of a window later. That's because I thought we could live a better life, maybe even visit Soundwave City. But now we've seen it all. Are we living a better life now, really? It's a mess. The satellites oppress us, treat us like they're dolls. They even fabricate our memories, Dealer. You need to wake up.
No, Bobo, I want to live the dream, the one we dreamed together. If you forgot about all of that, it's a shame. We will have a place for you if you want to abandon all of this struggle.
No thanks, I will continue down the path I carved for myself.
Well then, that's your loss.
Farewell, Bobo. We will be waiting for you. What will happen to Big Brother now? I'm not sure, but I won't be there to watch him give up like this.
I guess that makes sense, because otherwise those two would be what we need to operate the spaceship. You don't get to do the spaceship stuff if those two, you know, adding in for the ride. Kinda shitty of them, huh? Oh, it's you. I still don't have an answer for you. What is my true desire? But one thing is for sure. I don't think I can follow the satellites blindly anymore.
Wait, was it Stargon that was made romanceable, now that I think about it?
You know what, give me a second, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check which characters were made romanceable. Okay, backer weapons. So it was Patricia, it was Nahilis. Needy Prodigy Jester Girl, so I was right. Sargon and Icybot. One Icybot, I'm not sure which one. I don't remember one that I could give gifts to. But yeah, so I was right in remembering that there was at least one guy that was made romanceable. So it was both Nahilis and Sargon, which is weird. I would have assumed... Well, I guess with Patricia, she's the starting... she's a character for the Pioneer starting class. I guess that makes sense. Also, apparently Rocket has a secret hat. I wonder how to get that. But it's kinda I don't know if shitty is the right word, but like it gets kinda complicated if you wanna romance Sargon, for example, because like How many chances do you have to actually give shit to the guy? Like 1 or 2? Kinda complicated, huh? Like, you have to go out of your way to not romance anyone else. Like, you don't have to give anyone else anything just to make sure, which, I don't know, I like giving stuff to people. Vasilis Hyperion says she trusts me but can't share with me any of her plans. I am simply her blade, nothing more. I knew that, but still I longed for something beyond what I can never be. Or had, to be fair, it's also a lot. I'm sorry you had to discover her lies like this. It's not your fault. You opened my eyes to the truth. And her truth is not one I believe in. I am so incredibly grateful for you, Bobo. You are the only one who questioned my beliefs. Without you, I wouldn't have woken up to what I'm supposed to do. And what is it you're supposed to do? I will free myself from the shackles that tied me to this fate that was never my own. And I will save the prince. And you. I'm not refusing help at this point. I'd love to have you come with us against the satellites. Seeing as my brother and his girlfriend have decided to be a pair of idiots. But do you think you can take Hyperion down? She is the strongest link of the satellites. I know everything about her. If there is anyone that can do it, it has to be me. She has constantly gone against the prince. I can't accept that. The prince is the rightful heir to the throne. She knows what he means to Saturn and what he means to me. The prince? Kronos? What is he to you? Am I reading the situation correctly here? Oh, okay. I thought for a moment. I mean, you're romanceable, so maybe not. But like, for a moment, I assumed. I hope that you don't find that offensive. The Prince Kronos is my Ashura. I was supposed to serve him, but we were separated. We're best friends. I'd die for him, but he would also die for me. Can I romance both of them and just have a threesome? Like, I don't like the prince much, but I'm willing, you know? Such a relationship is taboo. He is like a brother to me. My loyalty will always lie with him, not with Vasilis. If she or Pandora try to become next in line, there's no point in following the satellites. She doesn't understand how far I'd go to help him. She doesn't understand the bond we share. He let me bond with Hyperion to save my life when it all broke loose. He sacrificed her bone so I wouldn't die. I had forgotten about all of that. She made me forget. She controlled my memory so I wouldn't go after the prince. Oh, hi, Hyperion. That's right, you realized at last. Well, now it's pointless to keep you alive. You were my most beautiful weapon, Sargon. Such a shame that you're nothing but a dull blade now. Wait, hold on, I have to kill right now? I mean, I'm not against it, but now? I will silence your oppression over the people of Saturn, Hyperion. My righteous crusade has led me to this day where you die by the hands of your own pupil. Okay. Wait. Universal interface and spike therapy. Oh my god, bro. You know what? I'll wait for her to move. Ow. Oh, that's... Oh, that's... like, it's so fast. And to think that I was once thankful to her for saving me when those were fabricated memories. My life has been meaningless. Don't say that. Your life is not meaningless. Mistakes of the past don't pave your future. You can change your destiny now. You just have to make the choice. Make a choice for yourself. What is it you want? I wish to be free from Hyperion's pull. And so be it. Let's make it be true. The satellites controlled everything of my life, even my memories. All I am is a figment of their desires. Even when you wanted to help me, was that on them? Bobo, I can't have these feelings for you. Bro, I have like a girlfriend, sort of, like it's fine, but I will hurt you and your friends. You have your brother and your people to protect, and I am on the satellite side. Luck to them. I may have taken Hyperion down, but you don't know about the future. What if we flee? I want to leave all of this behind. Maybe find some other planet we can inhabit and create a new society. Without our broken and hierarchical system. We can start again and you will be free. With me. And the others. I'm indebted to the prince. I need to help him. I can't abandon him. What if he agrees to come with us? What if he likes my plan? Then, Sargon, you're free. The prince would like you to be free. He doesn't want you to be his slave, he wants you to be his friend. You don't need to sacrifice everything for others to prove your devotion to them, not anymore. You are right. But I must find him and free him. Will you come to me once you've done that? Let me guess, you can't disclose. I'm sorry. No matter, I will wait for you, okay? No, you mustn't. Bobo, No, shh. Tell me whatever you have to tell me when you come back. And, you know, I make many mistakes, I feel. Well, that happened. I was dating the Jessica. Our planet is one of dying resources. Saturn has been holding us immortal within this dome. But that won't last for long. He requests that we give back energy to fulfill our greatest plan. Immortality? So, is this why the Eternal Dome is called Eternal? Saturn has been locking time here. He is called the Lord of Time, according to ancient scriptures. I bet. Let's get a move on. We don't have time to dwell on this. Actually, my romance that never was. This guy. He is also like, I didn't have a lot of chances to gift him stuff. Same with Simon. He's so dramatic. Oh, so he's a daimyo. He's a jester. Yeah, no, the Cyberwalker praise. Oh, so Ice is also an attorney. You know, that makes sense. I don't know why, but that makes sense. Hey, Miss Rich Woman. She's ignoring owner. Well, goddamn. She's ignoring me again. I really appreciate, and it's a weird thing to point out, I guess. But I really do appreciate that they like the reuse of music in certain areas, like they go out of their way to slow it down, which is an option in newer versions of RPG Maker, if memory serves me right. Like you can just do it in engine to save space. You know, you don't have to have the same track twice, but just slightly different. Just to have more variety instead of having the same music with no changes. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's a small thing. It is in fact just saving resources. But like, I don't know, I feel like it works pretty well. Get very far away from me, you beast! None of you were invited! Okay, but I invited myself. To be my beasts! Oh god. Keep them away from me! He's so dramatic. Oh, finally. I never die! Okay.
I came here as a buyer today. I want the octopi hat, but they made only one and it's being worn by the model.
Okay. And we're at time, so... Save dinosaur. Let's save there. We're gonna have to go back to the other... Well, I can always do that off screen and just speed up the process. And I guess we're finishing tomorrow then. Like we only have like a little bit more of game before we get bored of the ending, so I guess we're almost there. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow, well, like I said, more keylocker. We might actually finish the game. Hopefully. Give or take, like, we're not that far from one ending. And if I go back and do the early Atlas stuff, like, if I say before the choice with Telesto, it should be fine. So I'll probably do that later. Once I have a couple of minutes, since I'm gonna be skipping everything. But yeah, we're almost done. Monday we're starting Helix 2. And we'll probably go back to the 100 line on the weekends for a hot minute, because I would like I need to recheck how many endings I have of that, and then start shaving endings, because oh boy, there's a lot for that game. It's just this is a lot to read. Visual novels, man, visual novels. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good weekend. It's the weekend. As always, it is in fact the weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for what it's probably the end of Keylocker. I can only hope that I don't get betrayed by dealer again, but it has happened like 100 fucking times already, so I feel like that's not gonna happen. The part where I don't get betrayed, I mean, I'm gonna get betrayed again. Probably at least 1 or 2 more times. By dealer, specifically. He does not deserve that ending where he doesn't get thrown out of a window and everything is fine. He does not deserve that. He does not deserve that. Anyway. Bye everyone.